Hi. How's everyone doing? Hello, Volvo and Shoshi. That's really bright. I should get a skin. I don't like the black theme of Windows. I would like something that's just light gray, not the full white that this is. I'll have to see if there's an option like that. I have to launch this through this. Same for this thing. Oh. Hello, Golden Goo. You can customize the background. I have a light gray and the top is pastel purple. I'll look into that. I saw some options, but never really looked into it. Some sort of breakdown stopped working today to prevent. That's good that you stopped working, but not good that you had a breakdown. What am I doing? I'm going to continue making this mod that I was working on. So we made it so the icons show up on the display. Let's oh well, the icons are selected. They don't show up yet. So oh, let's take a look at that. Bomb helper, Kim's game is what we need. Alright. Pick sprites, we've done that. Alright. So our next step is to plop those sprites onto the display. Which is like the part I'm most dreading to create, because I'm not quite sure what the most effective way. I think I'm just gonna brute force it. It is some coding thing. Well, I'm at the coding part. There will be more than just coding, but the chunk is, most of it is gonna be coding. So the hardest part is figuring out what to call this. I could just call it plop on display, but I'm not sure if that is good etiquette. This is Charlie Sharp. Place on a display, sure. Place icons on display. There. Here I'm referring to it as sprites, and here's icons, whatever. So we have 20 icons, and I need to put them all on this display. So for each, what did I call them? Sprites? Oh my god. Place. I'm just gonna name this for consistency. I need these to be buttons. Actually, Sprite Renderer has a mother components. This is the sprite renderer, and this is the actual button itself. Since I want to access KM selectable anyway, I'm just gonna make a new thing. KM selectable. Sprite selectables. Did I spell that right? Yes. For each KM selectable sprite selectable in sprite selectables, what do we do? We generate a random number between 0 and 1. So int arrand equals Unity engine dot random dot range 0, 1, and then we want to offset that to be this. Also we need an x and a y, so int y is the same thing. I should just copy paste this. This is Charlie Sharp. Alright, let's just take this bad boy and place it at the minimum. Actually, I want a brick wall because it's the biggest. I forgot how Unity works. No. Sprite renderer. Sprite renderer. That's the one I need. Brick wall. Alright. So, what is my minimum? Here, I suppose. Const int min x equals that, and that should be a float, not an int. Max x min Yankee and the max Yankee. Alright, is this it's Zulu, but that's fine. So max Zulu would be that. That is a good question. I don't think it would. Actually, it might do the opposite because it will distract me. But yeah, if I'm not doing essays, well, it's always thrown away points, I suppose. Alright, move that to the other side. Something like that. Max x and min Zulu. Alright, those are some lovely numbers. Now I have to do maths on these, right? And I don't quite know my maths. So I take the difference between these two, and that's what I multiply this by, and then I subtract from that this. I add to that the minimum. Alright, we can do that. So we take x and we will multiply that by the difference of max x minus min x Because this is still a float or not a float. And then we do the same for Zulu. I forgot. Max Zulu minus min Zulu. And then we subtract from x. No, we add to x min x. And we add to z min z. Now I should have something that's in range if I done my math correctly. If I have done my maths correctly. Oops. Alright, so this should generate a random number in that range. Alright, and then what we're gonna do is ss.transform.position equals new vector3 x. What is y? Y is that. Const float Yankee. What? This. Oop. Yankee and Zulu. I am not really from Nepal. Okay, that doesn't look like it did anything. It's because I'm not calling the function, am I? Yeah. Every time. That's what it says. That still looks very much the same. Yes. Bump. 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 Modules. Games game. Oh, I need to do this. Apply that. Run. I'm into you, I'm into you. Well, it did something. I think I know why. Yeah. I'm still into you. Okay. Well, it placed it on the boards. So my maths is maybe off. Could I not just generate a random range in between min x and max x, by the way? Min x, max x. Why do the math when you can have the math done for you? I don't think that's going to change anything though. Oh. Well, we progressed one step. Some things just make sense, and one of those is you and I. Some things just make sense, and even after. Haha, haha. Yeah, no song requests. Alright. So that seems to be working with one problem. It places icons on top of one another. So I could just do a quick check to see if you should be able to look at my emotes if you press like the emote button in chat. I'm not quite sure how it works. There should be no commands though. Anyway, I need to check whether they're colliding with other buttons. And that's the part I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do it. So yeah, I have FFZ emotes. Don't know by heart what they are. Slam Van Hype. I need to actually add sub emotes. Anyway, first I'm going to make this a regular for loop. Int I equals 0. I is smaller than sprite selectables dot length I plus plus, and then SS no longer exists, sprite selectables India. Hello Aiden Miller. Alright. So now what I can do is make another for loop, and there's probably better ways of doing this, but I don't know. So J is smaller than I, and J plus plus. And then if the distance between the sprite selectable J and the sprite selectable I is smaller than something else, I want to do this again. Yeah, that makes sense. So what is that distance? I guess I could use they don't have a collider. It's because I'm not looking at capsule collider. I'm not sure if having a capsule collider is gonna be efficient, because VR. I think I'll calculate that shit manually. And for that I will just grab this videotape and just take the distance between these 2 points. Actually, I may make that a brick wall as well. Nah, videotape should be fine. And then I'm also not sure if I should just literally make them like this close or if a little overlap is fine. I'll make them, I'll make it the actual thing like so first, and if that proves like problematic, I might lower the distance. So this has an x coordinate of, sure, not bad, plus plus, an x coordinate of 0.033 and a z coordinate of 0.4141, and this has an x coordinate of 0.1529 and 0.1535. And then we add some Pythagoras to that. I'm so bad at maths. Alright, so the y distance is of course that doesn't work. Or the z distance, I should say. Is 0.012. I could use a calculator. Did I do that right? That looks correct to me, right? Right. And then the x distance is 0.0 1 2 19 That looks right to me. It's always so, especially when you're new to modding and new to the modding community in general. Like, first off, like, first you have an idea, right? And then you check, you know, does the idea already exist? So you sift through all 800 modules, right? But like, no one's gonna want to sift through all 800 modules. Like I didn't when I made railway cargo loading or microphone or the heart. Anyway, you'd either do that and then, you know, have your dreams smashed because it already exists, or, you know, you waste a lot of time and take the risk. Ugh. How are you using two code editors at the same time? You launch one and then the other. So this should be my distance. Which is pretty much the same number. I could, you know, I could have thought of that. So let's just roll with 0.012. And then I need to add some Pythagorean theorem to that. So squared plus 0.12 squared is something squared. So what is 0.012 times? Maybe I should actually equip my calculator. Alright, 0.012 squared. This. If you try GJVC Oko, I have not. Alright, so that's the number, the magic number. If sprite selectables Juliet. Wait, now I gotta think about how to do it by finger. There's probably easier ways of doing this, but I like doing it manually. X transform dot position dot x minus. Okay, I gotta dump these into a variable. Diff x-ray, which is a float, not a fluid. Float diff x-ray equals math dot apps sprite selectables Juliet dot transform dot position dot x minus that of India. Boop. And we do the same for Zulu. And then we calculate the square root of that. So float Pythagoras, sure, is diff x. How do you square something? Math square root. Oh, you just do diff x. Is it that? I've never squared anything in C#. There's probably a built-in Pythagoras thing. A squared plus b squared? Yeah, plus diff zoo squared. No, this is an exclusive OR. How do you square something in... Oh my god. C# square something. How to square a number? How would I calculate a square in real life? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Times itself, diff x plus diff Zulu times diff Zulu. This should be a times. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Alright, where's my magic number? Let's make that a const to float min distance equals that magic number. Oof. Let's output that just to see if I did it right. If Pythagoras is smaller than min distance, debug.log wrong. Alright, let's see. I'm getting bigger numbers than I should, and it's because I'm using global position instead of local position. Hello, Emperor! Wrong. So I don't know what caused that, but it was probably something of this. So my calculations might be correct. How many wrongs do I have? That's a lot of calculations it's doing. Four wrongs. Does that check out? This one is wrong. This one is wrong. That one is wrong. And then you're probably like one of these maybe. Alright, so if it's wrong, what do we do? If it is wrong, what do we do? We want to do this whole thing again. I should probably want to do the calculations before plopping it down there. Right, I don't actually need to move them until after it's verified that the calculation is correct. So instead of using local position of India, I'm just gonna use the X that we calculated. I do have S keys so you can see what I'm inputting. So if this is true, I just want to go back here. So I could either like put a while loop or something, or I could put a go to. And honestly, I'm not quite sure which would be cleaner. I would have to break out of this as well. I think like I'm just gonna use a go-to label, which I'm not quite sure how that works. Do I just put that? No. C# go-to. And L. Why doesn't your stream show up in GG? I'm not even in the bots thing. I'm not quite sure what we are talking about. Lima would be lime, I suppose. Alpha. Aquamaroon. Aquamarine. Or sprite collides with another sprite. Reposition. And I want to just debug log real quick. Wrong. Just to see how often. 15 wrongs. But that does look, it looks a bit skewed towards that side, but I'm going to assume that is just RNG. I don't know, it depends on the module, I guess. Alright, that does look good. Oops. I'm not quite sure how it allowed this to happen. These look too close to me, but actually I guess because I see what's going on. So if they're at the same height, their z-axis is really small. No, that would cause it to... Anyway, it looks good, that's what matters. Don't touch it, it works. Now, wish my game were bigger. Yeah, that looks good, doesn't it? And how many wrongs? 210 for like 15 modules. Ooh. I mean, that's fine with me. But let me actually look at that case. Oh my god. Let me just enlarge this. Hammer and the buffalo. Minus. All right. Yes. That's squared. Right, and then plus, and then the other axis. This minus and that's squared. And what was my magic number? 144 with 3 leading zeros. Okay. I guess I did my math maybe wrong somewhere, but it... So what if I change this to a brick wall? Change this to the brick wall. Brick wall. And that's to the movie tape. Oops. No. I want to move this. Did I really close the fucking calculations I just did? Let's just change the magic number and see again. I guess my calculations were odd. Have to help Dan with red cipher. Let's look again. That looks a bit more evenly spread now. How many wrongs? 2000. But it looks good. I'm not quite sure what is an acceptable range for the wrongs. It seemed to calculate quite fast though, so that's fine. Let's try with one module. Let's try one. One, I said. Where did you learn to code? Surprisingly, in actually, I learned Unity in school, surprisingly, but coding in general, I kinda taught myself. How many wrongs? 135. 133, 91, 410. Okay, I'm gonna do something. Write debug log wrong plus this at gameObject.name, and then I'm just gonna spam a shit ton of Kim's games modules. I suppose I could impose a limit, but like it takes like 200 on average. But like it's an easy calculation, I suppose. Like it doesn't take long. Okay, it's already calculated the positions. Whatever. Should be fine, I hope. And just to measure, I want to also know India. Just see how often that goes wrong. So yeah, naturally it goes wrong a lot on number 19. It seems to, I think I need... I like how it went wrong on the very first one. Oh well, the second one I guess, but like... I guess it can happen. 19 to... yeah, okay. This looks, you know, It's, yeah, okay. This was more just curiosity. I'm not gonna do anything about this for now. How can you code while listening to music? I don't know, I just do. Alright. So what I just thought of is I don't want to do this at all, actually. I want the icons to come scrolling in from the top. So I want to instead dump this to, I guess, yet another list float array. I want to make that a two-dimensional array, yes. Coordinates. Coordinates is new float. How does two-dimensional arrays work actually? Just like this? Alright. And then we're gonna dump coordinates India. India 1 is going to be the x that we have calculated, and coordinates India 1 is going to be the z that we calculated. Coordinates. And then instead of that, this we want to calculate with coordinates. So coordinates Juliet 0. That seems fine. Yes. Juliet 1. And don't do that. And then when that's done, I have a beautiful array, and then that is what I am going to do something with. This is now the default arrangement, yes. Seems to be working fine. If these numbers are anything to trust. Alright. So now I have this list of coordinates. And I want to place those on the display, but I don't actually want to place them on the display. I want to place them here under this thing, and then have a separate function or roll them down. Alright. Yes. Oops. And this is now calculate sprite positions. Sure. So now that we've done that, we now want to place the sprites. Place sprites. on top, sure. Which doesn't exist. So avoid place sprites on top. Alright, and then we need a yeah, that makes sense. We want to const float top. Was it X-ray or Zulu? Why, when I move it this way, it does my Z coordinates change? I think I see what is going wrong here, and also why my calculations were wrong. Games game module. Base icons. That's a nice rotation they have there. Like nice 90-degree rotation. And will that then change? Yes. Okay. I see what's going on here. Pull me under, I'm not afraid. What I feel is honor and spite. All I can get is to set it right. Dust fills my eyes. Clouds roll by and I roll with them. I should just use Ctrl F. Sad always cries. This world is spinning inside me. The whole world is. I'm gonna have to recalculate the magic number. Alright. What am I doing? Plunger. Come here, plunger. Plunger. Plunger, you're gonna become. See a golden goo? You're gonna become the movie tape. Movie. Oh, that's movie tape. Go back to being a plunger. Movie tape. Sprites. Not the sprites. First apply the prefab. Alright. I still have a calculation here, very good. And this one. Let's not do that. 3 zeros, I'm going to guess. Yes, alright. Now it should take fewer iterations too. Top Zulu now. Let's take the onion. Onion. Bomiana, 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 I'm not afraid. All that I feel is honor and spite. Foxtrot. Bomiana, Bomiana, I'm not afraid. Alright, so for each int I equals 0, I equals sprite selectables dot length and I plus plus I dot trans sprite selectables I dot transform dot local position, not falling for that again. Actually I will, but not now. Local position dot is new vector 3 coordinates of India 0, that's my x, then Yankee, I'm not sure, whatever, and then top z. Okay, well that's that. Okay. And now for the fun parts, I want to make them all roll down. And I should be not doing that in start, I should be doing that in on activate, but that's fine. Also, I want to add some debug logging to this, but it's fine for now. Alright, let's give it a test. I also want to look at the new numbers. Nice, that decreased the numbers. Alright, and if we go to perfect. Not perfect. Why is can this fucking Twitch thing like it's probably because I put the sprite at an offset. Yeah. Alright. Sprite. I see what went wrong. Cool. That works. Alright, now for the fun part, or the part that's gonna be cool when it's done. I don't need this. Enumerator, scroll icons, sprites down. Alright, so I gave them all a Z coordinate, which I want to translate to waiting time. So the smaller the Z coordinates, the longer they are going to wait before they come in view. Because, you know, once the further ones to come in first because they need to travel more distance. More maths. Alright, for int I equals 0, I equals sprite selectables at length, I plus plus. How am I going to translate the z coordinates to time? Float elapsed time. Equals 0. What's worse is that the z coordinates are super odd. I have a min and max z. Okay, so I can take the difference between these. So let's say I have an icon at the very bottom. I want it to come in view straight away or stop moving straight away so that it can have its time to travel. It's the biggest number. Alright, so float largest travel time equals top z minus min z. And then elapsed time is largest travel time. And then we want to move them all down. So if this thing's position or supposed position coordinates I comma 0 and we want to get the z coordinates. If that if the difference of top z minus that z is greater than is smaller than elapsed time. I hope I'm doing my math right here. Then do something. And then elapsed time minus equals time dot delta time times some sort of modifier, so speed modifier, and that should really be a constant, but whatever. Speed modifier equals 1 for now. While true and while yield return null. This is going to scroll like past at an insane speed like that. Actually, I do want to do that. Fucking doorbells. People keep ringing this fucking doorbell. No one ever opens. Time, the delta time. We want to move their coordinates. I'm making a mistake in here somewhere, but it's fine. Sprite selectables india.transform.position.set. This is read only, isn't it? Minus equals speed modifier. Vector 3. Forwards. Like this. Alright. I'm not starting the coroutine. Start coroutine. Move. Sprites. What did I call it? Scroll sprites down. Scroll sprites down. Well, I mean, it is doing something. But my modifier, way too small. I'm having so many issues trying to explain what just happened there, but it is moving them. I can't even explain why they're stopping. Okay. That's down. That was forward, so right. Ooh. Stop. Stop. Okay, but that seems to be working now. I'm not quite sure why I have to send them to the right and not forward, but okay. Stop. That doesn't even fit. Okay. So it's spacing them out a little bit more, and I think it's because my largest travel time is greater than a max thing. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna place them back on the board. Which would go here. Cancel that. New vector 3. And I'm just gonna take a look at it should be doing the thing I wanted to do, but in reverse. Yeah. So it just keeps increasing the distance. It's not one-on-one. What if I change this to max red? It's still late. What happens if I change it to min Z? It's gonna break even worse, I guess. Let's just see what happens. It just delays the entire thing. Yeah. But it's still gonna space them out. Okay, so I want this to be max Z. Top Z. You cheat, you lie, you make me wanna cry. We wanna cry. I mean, I could just cheese it and It does look cool like that, but it's not what I want. So the smaller the distance, the later they go. So I want the smaller ones to be going earlier. You cheat, you lie, you even know to sing about. Alright, so I have modules or icons here, here and here. And these go moving down first. So let's say this is the very bottom and this is the very top. So the very bottom one should be going straight away. They should be going at 0 seconds. So if they're at the very top, if they're at the very top and elapsed time, or at the very bottom rather, this will be equal to min z, which makes this equal to largest travel time, and largest travel time is greater than this. Well, it's equal, but it won't be for very long. But then if they're at the very top, then a max z or min z will be no, they're this will be equal to max z, which makes this 0, which means that this will have to elapse the entire way. I don't get, maybe it was just me missing that icon. Like, I don't get why there's a delay. Let me just slow it down and see if it's just a frame rate thing or something. That doesn't look like a frame rate thing to me. Like that waffle should be going now, but it's still not going. So there's something off in my math. See ya, Aiden Miller. Okay, let me add a break out of here. Break. I'm just gonna have to spam debugs, I guess. It's as if this just gives a different result than this. Alright, let's just calculate float test equals this whole ordeal. I don't get why it moves the entire distance, because it should only be moving the distance between max z and min z in total, which is from here to here. But damn it, I knocked over my garbage bin. I think my max z might be wrong, but it can't be. Okay, min x, max x is 1529, min z is 5345, yes, and then a brick wall. Max z is 543, yes. And min x is 679, yes. So it just seems that the transform translates. It seems that the distances are... Let me try one thing. Right, the fucking translate thing is not using okay. Let me clean up the literal garbage that I made here by knocking over my garbage bin. Right. I suppose I am going to calculate each position manually for the entire duration. Alright. Position is sprite selectables of India dot transform dot position. Alright. Position dot z local position, please. Position of z plus equals that weird test value, which I'll change later. Equals position. Am I having a multiplier in there somewhere? That looks good. Cool. Now we can get to the part where we move them. It's beautiful. Alright, and now we just do that in reverse. So, take this out. Take this back in. What are we complaining about? What happened to my capitalization? Move distance. I should have times -1. Actually, what I can do is just whoop. Stop. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's one part. Now I want to move the build texture along with it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to move textures. Field dot Unity move a texture on object, scroll textures on a plane. If it's too complicated, I'm just gonna do something else. Mesh filter, mesh, swap oofs. Alright, can I just copy this verbatim? Mesh filter. Belt mesh. What does var oof swap vector 2 is belt mesh.mesh.oof. Why is this var? What is this supposed to mean? This. Alright, I see an easier solution. Okay. Renderer and delta renderer. Renderer dot material dot set texture offset of main text vector 2 offset and then calculate an offset which would be move distance 0. New vector 2. Well, we'll sort out cleanliness later. Did you learn this in school? Partially. Okay, I need to assign the belts. Yeah, okay. And the belt. I should probably get rid of some magic numbers that are in there. Okay, it does do something. And I know why it doesn't actually move. It's because I'm not actually calculating any movement in here. I'm mostly self-taught Rust one, but I did get the very basics in school. Alright, so vector 2 belt texture position whatever equals belt renderer dot material get texture offsets of main text argument missing. Yes, that makes sense. So belt texture position dot y, I'm guessing, plus equals move distance. Also, hi Rasvan. Okay. So it needs to go the other way and at a different speed. Also, that seems to actually not tile super well. Ooh. I am so bad at like this texture stuff. Why is it doing this? Alright, let's slap an actual texture onto that. Belt texture. Whoop. Conveyor belt texture. Settings. Got it. More settings. Tools. Usage rights. Labeled for reuse. That's hardly a texture now, is it? Non-commercial reuse. Seamless. Very seamless. Is there like a textures website that I can just use? Free textures website. Textures for 3D. Conveyor belt. No textures. Okay, fantastic. What's a conveyor belt made of? Rubber? Free textures. Free stock textures. Conveyor belt. Sorry we couldn't find. Belt. Sorry we couldn't find. A rubber. Can I just get like... Okay, well then fuck usage rights. Conveyor belt texture. I might just have to go and make some myself. using and this as a base. Let's need something that's more solid, like this. Is this like even textured? Yes. Alright. Exercise. All right. Okay. The repositories. Save it to KTANE mods, games game, assets, mods, texture, build.png. Yes. Alert yourself off yet. Just try your best. Try everything you can. You're away. Sometime a little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. For someone else, it just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. I would like some notches in there, just like just something like so. Don't you worry what the better arts are gonna say. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. That doesn't even look that bad, if I gotta be honest. But will it scroll? This one will. Okay. Cool. So what I want is less distance between them. So I'm just gonna add I'm just gonna add an additional one. Uh, 78. Let's just actually just put that at the top. There. And then something like that, yeah. Let's go. Hey, Moscow, Moscow. Hey. La 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 la. Hey. Moscow, Moscow. Let me take some reference points. It's overlapping, but it would have to be black, I guess. Moscow. Moscow. Ooh. I like that. I like where that is going. Yeah, I like that look. Yeah. Alright, playtest. Okay, so that is scrolling the wrong way. And at the wrong speed. So let's multiply that by 10. Now it's moving faster. I wonder if this is going to mess up at a different scale too. Oh. It's not perfect. It's going ever so slightly too fast. I think like this might make it go too slow already. But it's like not noticeable. Alright. All set for conveyor belt size. Speed modifier, I want to make that a constant. Scroll speed equals paint it black. Yes, perfect. Move the belt texture. Scroll icons down. And this is from my step. Alright. This breaks out, scroll sprites, cool. Beautiful. How is the bottom looking? I don't suppose anyone will ever look at the bottom, but figured I'd check anyway. There's no way anyone is going to look underneath that. Alright. I could hide like an Easter egg underneath. Maybe just my logo. Cool. Perfect. Let's commit that. What the hell is that? Icons, this is Skim's game. Icons are placed and moved down the belts. Alright, that was the hardest part. Hello, Cass. Next step. What shall I make next? I guess the actual module logic to make it solvable. No, we also need to scroll this stuff down. Alright, first things first, we only need 15, not 20. So, yes, so bool bool what shall I call? So you have the first stage where you remember, and then the second stage where you find your answer mode, I guess. Answer mode equals false. Actually, I may not. Were you actually passing? Yes. Yes, that now makes sense. So we're not in answer mode. And since we're answer mode equals that's, I'm just gonna put it here for consistency. Pick sprites. Yes, that's fine. We're not in answer mode, and we're not in answer mode. So when we're not in answer mode, what do we want to do? We want to these are bomb stuff, these are movement stuff, yes, space stuff. We want to set a value. Serialize the fields. What's up, Kaz and Ethan? And that's going to be an int, and that's a number of dot answers. Yeah, dot answers, wrong answers. And that's going to be a default 5 out of the 20. Minus that. Actually, I want to place everything on top anyway, just to be sure. Don't move down the dot answers. Okay, so that's not int. Dot answers is answer mode. If it's true, 0, otherwise number of wrong answers. I don't like the name of this variable, but whatever. So if I did everything right, it should now only scroll 15 icons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Cool. Finds a position for every sprite on the conveyor belt. Answer mode. Whether it also needs to calculate positions for incorrect sprites. Alright, copy this. Scrolls the conveyor belt and the sprites placed on it into view. Scrolls sprites. Scroll sprites into view. Whether it also needs to scroll incorrect sprites. Place sprites on top. Places every sprite at the top of the conveyor belt. Period. Okay. I don't want to do that at the very start though. I want to do that in pick sprites. Void on activate. Actually I want to do pick sprites. I do want to do that in start. But then this gets that. And then I want to do all that here. Move that in start as well. Only start moving it down when it activates. That's hardly noticeable in the test harness. Yes, perfect. Select sprites for sprites to be remembered. Alright, I want to add a debug log to this. Actually, do I still have that one? Yeah, let me just... there we go. Yes, add a debug log to debug sprites. Alright, debug.log. Kim Kim's game 0 selected yes, then is going to be bomb helper dot module ID, and this is going to be sprite list index dot name. Log format. Kim's game. Selected tennis ball, hot dog, bacon, brick wall, peacock, Jojo. That's a yo-yo. Daisy, swan, plunger, table crank, rock. Snowman, tennis racket, rhino, pickup truck. Okay. Okay, this is going to be null for I equals 0. I is int I equals 0. I is smaller than displayed sprites dot length I plus plus. Displayed sprites I right. Ever be the last time you seen me alive? Displayed sprites minus I is smaller than number of wrong answers. Smaller than or equal? I'm not quite sure, we'll find out. To be memorized. No, I'll just correct and wrong. Maybe a decoy answer. How did I phrase it in the manual? Whenever this will spin the belt into moving. After a while, the icons will come but indifferent along with several others. I'll just call decoy in the log. Alright. Lengths. SD SA answer. Wanna say goodbye. Everything about this place just doesn't feel right. I wanna die. You see me alive. I will survive from the moment we arrived. So we should have chocolate, but no chair. We have chocolate. And we have a chair. Money stack. Siren. Confetti, scissors, pig, train. Okay. Cano. Thermometer. Chocolate. Skyscraper. Why is this not in the order it was selected? So these should be incorrect, but nice 8. Well sorted. Hello, Aiden Miller. Well, all right. Okay. Right. Chief. These I need to decrease in size. So we should have a mosquito, but not a pen. That's my mosquito. Octopus, jacket, dog, and a moon. Cool. Yes. Yeah. All right. I want to try this in the game. Oh. Maybe for a ride, promising a vast adventure. Next thing that I know, frightened for my life. Wait a minute, man. Okay, these can still be pressed. I'm gonna have to disable those. Yeah. They can be highlighted anyway. Yeah, I'll have to disable them. Alright. That isn't who I am. It's definitely having a toll on my frame rates. Okay, cool. It's definitely a big oof on the frame rate, but what if I run $101,000. Okay. This is not tanking. What if I run 101 plumb by? Also no, so I'm definitely tanking the frame rates more than I probably should be. Welcome back, Miller. Battleship. Bien. Oof. It's definitely tanking it on the frame rate. I'm not quite sure what I could be doing about it. I guess these have all KM audio on them, which makes me wonder why should beat. Oh my god. Capsule collider. I do need those, I think. Well, hello Aiden Miller. So I don't think I need this because the buttons themselves will not be visible. Selectable material info. Do I need that? Don't think I do. And then I don't need a mesh renderer. Alright. Why is there like a collider on all these highlights, you know? It's disabled anyway, but still. Mesh renderer. Don't need that. Highlightable material info, not sure if I need that. Sprite. Okay. Goodbye the cloudy skies. Replies feature. Why? I froze with desire. Slam van. Guess away. This is like a perfect speed. It takes ever ages for them to come in, which gives you time to forget. Perfect. Alright. Parted ways too soon. Place sprites on top. I am gonna actually add an answer mode to this. Answer mode. No way, the cloudy skies with the California lullabies. When you're frozen with desire, it's up to the fire, and I will sing your cares away. So that you're frozen with desire, and put our toes up to the fire, and I will sing your cares away. Selectables.length minus wrong answers. I want to disable that set active game object. Set active is answer mode, the opposite of that. And I'll take away your cloudy skies, the California lullaby. And when you're frozen with desire, put our toes up to the fire, and I will sing your cares away. Go back to para 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Cool. Your eyes. Shield, sponge, honey, gamepad, shark. Cool. Okay, so now I have made a distinction between correct and wrong. And this function is going to do a whole lot more than picking sprites at this point. No, not this. Wait, what was the function? Pick sprites. No, calculate sprite positions. No, place sprites on top. That's the one. Again, yeah. Okay, I want another function. Assign button. Assign buttons. Assign button presses. Yes. Also, this is just going to be a thing. Assign button presses. Void for int I equals 0. I is smaller than. What was the KM selectable? Sprite selectable. I saw a constant there that I should probably make something I can change in the Unity thing. Like number of wrong answers. Unity inspector. Sprite selectable. Dot length. I plus plus. If I, what was it? Is greater than sprite selectables dot length slash number of wrong answers, then sprite selectables I dot on interact called on player and tracks that is done on button. I'm gonna have to boot up railway cargo loading to figure out how this works again. Slam Van Easter egg. Oh yeah, someone wanted me to add Kappa to it. Well, I'm not going to because maybe I'll just take a random sprite and hide it under there, but I could just like hide an image there, but I like how this is even yet called a different thing. Railway cargo loading, freight loading, train cargo loading, train loading, on button interacts. Oh, the interaction punch is done elsewhere, I believe. Interaction. Interacts. This is the one I'm looking for. Delegates. Plus equals generic button sprite selectables India generic button press. Actually, I want to do that in start. Whatever. Yes, not whatever. Take this. Boop. Where's my start? Actually, since the button will not be in view anyway, it doesn't matter if I do it in start because the button will not be there anyway. So yeah, assign button. In the view status bar. Up until the status bar shows something and both are unreadable. Right. Right. I should probably add an outline to that. There. Ask me a question. What is your favorite food? Now that's a tough question. Because, you know, I eat pasta almost every day because I like pasta for just, you know, my generic food. But it's not, you know, special. So, you know, if I have, like, let's say fries instead of pasta one day, I'm going to enjoy the fries a lot more than I'm going to enjoy the pasta. But I wouldn't want to eat fries every day, whereas pasta I am perfectly fine with eating every day. So that's like a tough question. Like, do I pick the one that I like eating every day but isn't anything special? Or do I pick the one that I enjoy a lot when I eat it on occasion? Right? So my everyday answer is pasta. With, like, you know, probably because it's so versatile. If it's always pasta with the same, like, spices and stuff, it's gonna get bland too. But then, like, as a special food on occasion, that's a lot tougher to answer. What style? Pasta, I usually just throw minced meat through it. And then I grab a random selection of spices from my spice cabinet. Throw in some vegetables. Mostly bell peppers. As for special food, like, what would I get in a restaurant? I'm not so sure. More pasta. Yeah. I always try to order something different in a restaurant, and most of the time it's good, but it's not, you know, lasagna. I don't actually have lasagna that often, but I think it is. I've definitely, you know, missed the church with some of my restaurant orders. But other restaurant orders, you know, they're good. But would I want to eat that every day? Probably not. Variation is the spice of life, unless it's pasta. But then I vary my spices, so I don't know. Maybe like a good, really good, like chicken meal or something. I don't know. It's a good, quite tough question. I'm gonna go with pasta because I eat it most. Interaction punch. What does that refer to? The sounds? Button press, yes. Way. Und die Vögel singen nicht mehr. Ohne dich kann ich nicht sein. Ohne dich. Mit dir bin ich auch allein. Ohne dich. Correct button press. Pressed and the correct button. Avoid in wrong button press. Bomb module.handle strike. Und die Vögel singen nicht mehr. Ohne dich kann ich nicht sein. Ohne dich. Mit dir bin ich auch allein. Ohne dich. Ohne dich. Ohne dich zähl ich die Stunden. Ohne dich. Mit dir stehen die Sekunden. Lohnen nicht. Ohne dich. Portion size depends on the restaurant, I guess. An array index out of range exception. Ooh. Und die Vögel singen nicht mehr. Ohne dich kann ich nicht sein. Ohne dich. Mit dir bin ich auch allein. Ohne dich. What? I guess oh. Right, because... No. What is it trying to do here? Okay, so because like just right, I see. Hi. Game selectable button is right selectables India button. That's not gonna work. Okay, that's gonna work. Whoop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Let's see if I can actually game's game pressed what did we press? Button dot game object dot get component. No, dot transform dot get child. What child? The first child. Yeah, first child. Get child 0 dot get component sprite renderer dot how was that called? Dot sprite. Oh, that needs this sprite dot name. Oof. Boop. Pressed shield. Pressed snow globe. Pressed peach. Pressed chair. Saxophone. Key. Also, okay, so I can pull the names for the debugging. That's good to know. Wrong button. Strike. Strike. Press the decoy. Strike. Press the decoy. And then the name of the decoy. Perfect. And then I need to do more stuff here. Alright. I can now press the buttons. Next step is switching from stage 1 to stage 2. So, first thing I want to do is I actually do want to get rid of this knob. I was thinking, and actually, yeah, I'm just gonna turn it into an automatic automatic build. It's not really a part of the belt holder anymore, but whatever. Now, what do we want this button to look like? A big fat button, maybe. Maybe, continue. Create 3D object, a capsule. And this capsule we're going to make smaller. Maybe like a big fucking button like this, with like a leg. And then just make it red or something. I don't know, what should I do for the button to make the thing scroll to the next stage? Big fat button or tiny button? Maybe a switch. Conveyor belt and button. Ooh. So you have these knobs. I was thinking more of a button like this at first, but this is more of a like stop button, right? But maybe a switch like this. Can I make that with primitives? Oh no, it ain't. I mean, it has potential. I think I'll roll with it and then like give it the silver outline like that as well. Which means I'm gonna have to raise it a bit. And then, does it have any labeling? It has that white line. Right. Anyway, it needs to be smaller. Something like that. And then I want to add a cylinder for the silver bit. Copy component values, perfect. I mean, it's beautiful. Ooh. Ooh. And then you flip it like, and then it starts moving. Yes, I am happy with that. And then give that a shiny silver look, like in the picture. Maybe with the dark gray ring. Right, give this the black. And then we have a beautiful button. And I use nothing but primitives. And then that white line, I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do that. I mean, the shape is different, but what happens if I copy that? Oh boy. Okay. And then make that white. Ooh. Aluminium. Perfect. Yeah, I don't do anything. I'll give it a texture later. Maybe make the line a bit narrower. Can I... Yeah. And then you flick it like that way and it starts moving. There's no labels here or anything, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, got a knob, a vertical bit, knob label, knob casing, and this is the casing. Yes, Ethan. Up is left and down is right. I'm not sure what you're referring to. And this gets a highlight. A module idea. Highlightable. Highlight, knob highlights. This gets a selectable with parent Skim's game module, highlights, a knob highlights. It has sounds if you hit a play button. It's just going to sound very similar to a module that already exists, but continue. The sounds are numbers. Okay, we're deviating a little bit from the existing idea. 0.33. So it's like the captcha for deaf people. I'm not sure that actually exists already. You could literally make that just, or the captcha for blind people, or the, not necessarily blind, but just... I'm not sure that exists actually. I'm not sure even normal captcha exists. Yeah, you could do that. That doesn't sound too bad. Now, where do I want to position this thing? Ooh. Just on the bottom right, I guess. Yeah, bottom right, so that people can look underneath. Or maybe the top, so that people can look at this angle. Yeah. Contain, click on square to contain traffic lights, exactly. So just gonna add like a plastic filter. I might actually have a texture from microphone. Let me actually boot up microphone. Or not boot it up, but go to the folder. Oh yeah, I needed to add the black hole thing. JPEGs. I think I want to give this maybe a more plasticky look, but not dark, not black like that one. Sure. I'll look at the texture. Actually, might need a little bit of color and maybe a surface that it's attached to. Just another promise out for day. Where's that black hole? I'm just standing on the edge face up cause you're up natural. I'm beating heart of steel. Pure black? Yeah, black hole is what I need. Churro. This needs to be pure black. The price you pay. And you're standing on the edge face up cause you're a natural. A beating heart of gold. You've gotta be so cold to make it in this world. You're not a natural. I'm gonna make it. You gotta be so cold to the red natural. I should just type a number in at this point. Which one is that though? Who needs hollows when you just have pitch black, right? There we go. Not sure I like the look. Let me try black hole again. What is 9999 in Roman numerals? Is that X with a line above it or something? I'm not sure. I think above 1000 something you start putting like lines or something. But I'm not quite sure. Okay, that looks a bit better. You can just about see the seam. Alright. Looks good. Seam top, seam bottom. Alright, we've made the knob. I gotta get something to drink. Okay. Um, 5000 in Roman numerals. Yeah, you put a line above it. Alright, back to the coding tool. First is constants. Serialized fields, scroll speed 0.01. I will be singing, falling from your grace. Constant. Game's game. Game's game. King's game 0.01. Apply. Don't need RCL anymore. Serialize fields. KM selectable. Big knob. Start big knob dot on interact plus equals sign button press. I should put that in here actually. Sing for absolution. I will be singing, falling from your grace. Ooh. Big knob turned. Turning the big knob. Turned and a big knob. Cool. Alright. When the big knob is turned, we want to scroll sprites out of view. Should we just make a copy of this dragon? Scroll sprites out of view. Sure. Okay, floats, blah blah blah. Now we need a minimum const float and bottom Zulu equals. Well, who can say what it equals? Let's use a lasagna to figure it out. That ain't right. It is indeed not right. This one. That's better. What would 10,000 be? It's an X with a line above it. Here. Normal 10,000. Oh. Oh, an X with a line above it. Oh, you could use this thing. Alright. top Z. Travel time is bottom Z minus max Z. And that should be the other way around. Max Z minus bottom Z. Elapsed time, position. Actually, this one's gonna be easier since I can just move everything down, and then when it reaches bottom Z, it stops. But I'm gonna keep track of travel time anyway. True, float, move distance, scroll icons. Coordinates. Yeah, that works. I'm just gonna try it this way. See what happens. Big button. Start coroutine. Coroutine. Move out of view. Scroll sprites out of view. False. What does that do? Right. I don't want to press it yet while it's doing its thing. Because it's gonna break, I'll have to fix that. Oh, and then I have to actually turn the knob as well. Boop. Ready for shipping. I think I wasn't supposed to turn that greater than around. There it is. Took me a while to find. Number 1 to 32. Okay. I could just do this the easy way, but I want to do it the hard way. Does look cool though, but it's not what I want. Oh, I need to turn these around now. So if the elapsed time is going to be, let's say, 10, and the distance between the place and the bottom is going to be 5. So if that is 5, okay, if elapsed time is greater than coordinates, if elapsed time minus coordinates is greater than elapsed time, it's actually time remaining, not elapsed time. No, 1 to 8, also 2. Cool. Alright, I'm just gonna do this the easy way. What is the easy way? 4. The easy way is just finding the right formula for this. So elapsed time starts at 10, let's say. If I have a sprite that is at 9, I want it to keep going until my timer hits 1. So let's say this is 9 and this is 0. This is not doing anything. So if elapsed time minus coordinates, which is then 10 minus 1 or minus 9 is 1. If that is great or smaller than elapsed time, we continue moving. 2. But I gave you 2 2s. Speed is up. That makes perfect sense. Why it is only turning those? That's what I don't get. There's something wrong in my math. It's probably because those are below the 0 mark. Yeah, elapsed time minus bottom z. Because bottom z is -5 or whatever, and coordinates would be 0 gives 5. Yeah, okay. Now it should be working fine. Okay, and then boop. Oh. Okay. At least I'm moving in synchronicity. This should be largest travel time. Way behind, really wanna say it. Perfect. Now we'll have to wait till I get back. A new 40. Alright, when this is done, I want to reset all this. So, I want to call next stage void next stage. Poop. I'm just gonna call this at the end of this next stage. Ooh, now really wanna say. Now really wanna say. So that if he knows what is good for him, he best go run and hide. Daddy's got a new 45. Even I got something for his podcast. I really wanna know. What is that? 5, 16. 5, 16. Where are the other 4? What are my decoys? A hammer? There's a hammer. Some blueberries. Alright, let's see. Don't do that, man. Selected cake. That's cake. Toilet paper. Kiwi. Snowflake. Box. Shark. A bin. Whoop. Thumbnail. Video camera. A cane. A rickshaw. Am I just bad at counting? That is a folder. A planet. Yeah. A log. A hammer. A blueberries. That's my decoy. Shaving tool. What the fuck is a shaving tool? A bottle. A bacon and a cactus. Okay. Yeah, I have 16. I'm missing 4. Da da da, my darling. Okay. Da da da, my darling. Five. Oh, I'm not enabling them. Huh. Da da, my darling. Been seeing you in hell. Okay. Why am I meant to brag? But are you not standing them on? It's because the other one never gets turned off in the first place. $60, $70, $18 and $90, yeah. So you're nothing more. I'm sorry, Dad. I'll never change. And about forgiveness, we're both supposed to have exchanged. I'm sorry, honey, but I passed out. Now look this way. Just like you, looking as innocent as possible to get to who they want and what they want. It's easy if you do it right. Okay, that is definitely true though. Classic. Alright. Turn the knob to make them go faster and look really weird. I just gotta disable the knob, I guess, when I was as well as dreams come true, not one of them involving you. Just watch my wildest dreams come true, not one of them involving. Yes, perfect. Alright. Alright, now we gotta press the correct button. Well, I got him where I want him now. And if you could, then you know you would. 'Cause God, it just feels so. Yeah. So, correct presses plus plus. Debug log. Okay, what are we gonna do with the sprites that we just clicked? Do we just remove them? Maybe do nothing. Maybe just leave them there. And then mark the button as pressed. Huh, what shall we do with a correct button press? Remove the button, or do nothing, or give it a highlight? I'm not a big fan of the highlight option because, like, where does the highlights come from? But then again, like, how does that work anyway? Like, pressing it and then, you know, the module knowing it's correct or not. I think I'm just gonna do nothing other than increment the count and then add like a list game selectable is new list KM selectable. Won't hurt having that list anyway, I guess. Pressed buttons. If pressed correct presses, did I really call that? What did I call it? Pressed buttons. Pressed buttons contains button. Do nothing. We do want to do the interaction punch, but that's taken care of elsewhere. Alright, pressed buttons dot add button. Correct presses, game pressed. Actually, I want to log that they pressed it again. Kim's pressed again. And then 2 out of 3. And then what is 2? That is a pressed. I guess I don't need correct presses. I can just count the thing, but whatever. Correct presses. And then out of sprite buttons, sprite selectables dot count dot length minus a number of wrong answers. There. Anything else? No, I don't think I want to do anything else. Yeah, exactly. Alright, a brick wall, hamburger, toilet paper, snail, seal, beetle, tomato, scorpion, pig, construction site, a taco, a screw, a tree, a die, and a monitor. Okay. It is 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is not this, not that. 4, 5, 6. Pressing it again, yes, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12. Toilet paper? Yes. Press beetle again. Scorpion. Is it a snail? Brick wall? Yes. It would have definitely been faster to relay this information than me trying to recall it. Saxophone? Strike, no. Is it a dress? No. Is it the camera? No. What was it? Is it a pig? Pig. Alright. We might have to up the difficulty a bit more maybe. Or just make it go slower. I can make it go slower. I want to add a public field or a serialized field, which is a float, a delay between stages. Negative delay between stages. Yes. Games game. Delay between stages, 5 seconds. Alright guys, do your worst. Camera, microscope, skis, slots, cart, a scooter, melon, teapot, archery, helicopter, potted plants, a clock, a plug, a traffic light and a ram. Yeah. Boop. Oh yeah, that needs to turn the knob. That is a long wait. I think I might have turned a sign around. Oh, it's because it isn't actually a time. Is times what is the thing called? Scroll speed times -1. There we go. Won't you pack your bags? We'll leave tonight. I've got a leaf. Canada, cap, pool, wrench, factory, milk bottle, ring, spider, monitor, suitcase, medal, rooster, snail, a deer and archer. Poop. Perfect. Alright, we had the monitor, the rooster, the wrench, the bottle, spider, deer, suitcase, factory, archer, Canada, medal, 8-ball cap, ring, and then the snail. Okay. It's too easy. No, we didn't. Alright, I'm gonna try something bold here. J, K, L, N, O. Alright. Then comes game module, bitnets, possible sprites, displayed sprites, sprite selectables, boop, 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 boop. Onto that, yes, and then boop, 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 onto that, apply. Oh, it's okay. Start coordinates equals new float display sprite dot length. This song is 24 minutes and 0 seconds. Yes. So I should probably be going when it is over. Okay, that's a lot more to take in. Police car, beetle, bandage, grape, cap, urn, apple, briefcase, house, otter, parrot, city, laptop, tomato, kiwi, snail, hourglass, skateboard, ambulance, taxi. I need to get rid of that debug log. That t-shirt is new, so is that JoJo? Skateboard. Briefcase. Cap. Apple, tomato, hourglass. Ah. Nice. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see why. It's because not to that, to Actually, let me do something crazier. But this might hang the game because of the dodgy placement code. P Q R S T. I never wanted to become someone like him, so secure, content to live each day just like my last. And I will just count that. My independence, my mission, my aim. Oh boy. So, alright, we have a gear, a mosque, mailbox, diamond, check, factory. Honey, pizza, purse, moon, candle, beaver, ant, owl, always a beetle, race car, crocodile, skunk, ambulance, flamingo. I'll have to look into that. Let me do that now, actually. Bump modules. Also, right now I think I can just press it. Yeah, I need to check for that stage. Honey. Which one is honey? Doesn't say. Early on. Ask myself. Everything. And all I swore that I could never. Alright, the honey one is displaced. Alright, number 7. 7 is one. Cool. To be someone just like him. Ooh. I think I added so many that there's physically no room on the thing. Alright, so that's what I was afraid of. Eyes only, but not getting through to medicate me, infiltrate me, side effects appear as my conscience slips away. I think what I'll just do instead then is I'll make the waiting time so long that people have to do something in between. Maybe not 30, like 20 seconds, which is enough for like a needy to activate. Or you know, people to get impatient, especially if I put that in the menu. Hello, Goofy. I'm managing just fine, actually, but thank you for your help. I'll let you know. Gotta decrease this again to 25. 25. I don't like putting a long wait in the module for the sake of like not artificially increasing the length of this thing. But if it's too easy, I'm gonna have to like distract the diffuser in some way. At 20 seconds, like a diffuser is, yeah. Actually, do I want to decrease that to 7? How are you doing, Goofy? So we have poop, dress, bear, piano, globe, croissant, DNA, milk, alright, grapes, a bathing suit, toolbox, cake, football, okay that works, chicken, sunflower, movie, siren, chestnut. Okay. Right, and then now I would know that it's taking 20 seconds, so I would go and do a needy. I would probably have to stop the thing. Or maybe like spin it like back and forth to like simulate as if it's doing something behind the scenes, like placing the new icons. I guess I could do that, just randomly start moving it back and forth. Ooh, that took a long time. That's not good. That's very not good. I think I might have to just predetermine the patterns. Oh Jesus, okay. We had that. Give me a log file, please. 2000, oof. Yeah, I definitely need to not do that. Bathing suit, chicken, we had the globe, we had cake, chestnut, dress, siren, poop, beer, croissant, DNA, piano. I think I saw some on the highlights and the button. There might still be some colliders. Actually, yeah, while you're here, do I need colliders for like the button presses? How are button presses handled? In KTANE. I gotta get rid of the rigid bodies, I guess. So I should just get rid of all the colliders and all the rigid bodies? Like literally all of them? I've definitely remembered most of them, but yeah. Like okay, this seems fair enough. Yes, they had unnecessary physics. Yeah, okay. In that case, I can just get rid of all... how do I search for components? See? What was it? Rigid body? I guess I'm searching manually. Oh. No, okay. Rigid bodies and colliders. These all have just capsule colliders. They were already disabled, but I'm gonna remove them. Boop. That saves a lot of physics operations. I guess that explains why it was eating some memory. I'll have to check my other mods as well for like loose colliders like that as well. The knob, capsule collider. Knob casing. That's all. Thank you for informing me of that. Like, it's those things that that I'm just you know, not aware of. But it makes sense. But I wasn't sure how like KTANE, especially VR, deals with. All right, I need to disable this functionality actually. Ah, so having colliders makes it worse, not better. Okay. That's good to know. I'll have to go through my other 3 mods to get rid of colliders then. But yeah, thanks for informing me. Yeah, okay. The wait is definitely like long enough to make you impatient. I'm just not a big fan of including a long wait in the module. And like giving a shit ton to callouts makes me not... Like, I want to go back to the 15 because like it's a lot to call out. I have not remembered any of that. It needs to be... Like, if that's long, I guess I can just get rid of... some stuff again. The trust, faith and desire carries love through each darkest fire. That's the wrong one. Victims of merciless crimes. 31. That's not right. Trapped inside this octavarium. Well, yeah, it's just that I didn't know the answer to do I need physics for VR. But if the answer to that is no, then from now on I know what to do. I like how that is transparent. Is that... well, it might have been. Okay, onion, moon, bottle, worm, poop, gift, folder, egg, rugby, cookie, rhino, diskette, penguin, a wrench, and a coin. I guess when I get to that edge case, you know, we'll cross that bridge when I get to it. But, you know, for now I'm using primitives anyway, so I doubt that that is going to happen. That still lagged a little bit. I think I'm just gonna have to maybe I should calculate that while it's doing the coroutine. Yeah, because I have 20 seconds of this thing doing nothing. I guess I can do these calculations during those 20 seconds. Alright, that works. We had an onion, worm, rugby, this thing, milk, rhino, coin, moon, penguin, that thing, gift. Solved? No, not solved. Cookie. Solved, but not before striking. Yeah, okay, I'll move those calculations to be during the weird long... I guess I'll grab 2 birds with 1 stone. It's because I'm doing like a very strange... well, not strange, but just a... where is it? Calculate sprite positions. This one. It's probably can be optimized a little, but I'm not very good at like algorithms to generate like what it does is it places a thing, and then if it's like it places an icon on here, and if it's too close to another icon, it will place it again and kind of just brute force it, which is not really an efficient way of doing it. But like I have no idea how I would go about like making something random like this. Work. But right now it's went through, how many was it? 232? 232 iterations, but I can spread those out, I guess. Which would also be symptom curing than curing the roots, but still, I guess I can try it, unless you like rewrite the entire thing for me right now. Long ago. I should probably write a quick to-do. to do. Make the knob turn upon selection. Disable the knob when it shouldn't be pressed. Textures of the belt holder. I think the knob is fine, I guess. Particularly of the belt holder. Sound I need to do. Disable the icons to be the buttons in stage 1. A reset, maybe, upon strike. I'm not even sure if I want to reset anymore. Because a strike is pretty bad in and of itself. I think I'll still reset though. Yeah, I was thinking that, Goofy. Just make a couple of grids myself. And just, you know, pick one of those at random. I'll try that if this doesn't work either. This goes there again. Alright, so I just need to spread out this thing over the course of the thing. And then end with those two. Wow, true. Yield, return no. It might tank the frame rates maybe, but at least it won't hang. We'll see how this goes. That is true. I'm gonna forget that now, but thank you. So I just want. Oh yeah, because yeah, okay, I'm gonna break out of that. Duplicate code, I guess. Boop. And at the start of the bomb, that was only a few iterations. Should be fine for now. We'll look into that after this. Okay. So we're not gonna have any dot answers, so we can get rid of this. Yeah, don't need that. Moscow reggae. Alright, let's just yield return no. So it was not being referenced. Just copy paste it. I'm gonna yield return null here as well for the for loop. Alright. How am I going to break out of this? So I'm thinking that this yield return null will put some stutters in the belt. But that might actually be good, because that gives the look that I wanted. So this is gonna take a while. And while it is in this for loop, it is not going to spin the belt. So I would have to spin the belt a different way. So I'm just going to void move belts, and I could probably like make reference to this everywhere. This is the bit I need. What is this magic number? Aha, I see. Bail. One for tomorrow, one just for today. 2 times I've gone away. This is a big woof. I only need to do that once. Okay, so this while is useless. It's me all through the week. Float elapsed time is 0. I'm gone away. I should have just include that in there, I guess. Nice. Okay, while elapsed time is smaller than delay between stages, continue spinning at fucking belts. I'm really not happy with this being called every time, because it's not needed. Let me just temporarily add like vector 2 delta texture position is this, but that would have to be done in between stages. And I can probably move that back to start, but for now let's just work with what we have. Give it no. And elapsed time plus equals time delta time. So what if this takes longer than delay between stages? I guess I'll output a warning. I just keep spinning until it's done. I'll put a warning, I'll have to just plop them, just ignore the thing. If elapsed time is greater than delay between stages, we're gonna not do that. But we are going to output a big fat error. Debug.log warning formats. You're no longer subbed. Well, better change that. Little trick. Now new trick. Kim's game. Yeah, sure. Kim's game took too long to warning. Took too long to generate non-overlapping boards. Took too long to generate non-overlapping boards. To generate board without overlaps. To generate, yeah, boards, sure. Took too long to generate board without overlaps. Between stages. I'll have to include such a warning at the start too. But for now, this is gonna break miserably, isn't it? Boo, a random direction. go belt goes up. Times belt goes up. -1 or 1. Okay. My 9 is not placed properly in the keyboard. And then I want to randomly just spin that thing upside down. So if a random dot range 0,1 is smaller than 0.1, belt goes up equals not the belt goes up. Let's see how that looks. Also, hi Mr. Corrupted. You'll have to earn my sub like last time. What did I do last time again? Audio surf? Get a clean finish? There's nothing I can do during this to earn it. Oh. So the belt wasn't moving. Oh. Awesome, I can turn it again. I still want to count, just count. Why is this not working? Let's go, let's go. "48 resets." Took like a third, maybe 4/7 or 3/7. But I wonder why the thing isn't spinning. It's because scroll speeds. What happens if I put this in here again? Oh, because the chance is way. Okay, that explains. I should probably add like a delay on that. It's gonna be frame rate based as well. We'll figure it out. Let's just take a look at it first. Yeah. This is just a shitty way of calculating. So I want to sometimes. Okay, I have an idea. Let's make this a float. And put that still in. So. If let's actually make that a bool and then a float and belt goes up timer. So if and I still want to keep that thing that I just removed. That's if belt goes up. Actually, if belt goes up timer is greater than 0. Belt goes up timer, MIS equals time.delta time. And then belt goes up is false. And then we're gonna draw a new number. Yes, something like that. If it's lower than that, we're gonna set belt goes up to true, and belt goes up timer to 1 second. Else, we'll just set the belt goes up timer to 2 seconds. Let's see how that looks. I should probably make those Unity inspector variables. Oh. If rand is smaller than that. Yeah, that goes in there. I wanted to debug.log rand. Change that to 4. And then I also want to... Oh. This needs to be in... I see what went wrong here. Else... Now it should behave like I want to. I'm still gonna debug that. Was there anything other? How many counts? 82. Alright. La 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 la. It doesn't do that. You're constantly setting it to false. Thank you. There. I forgot to move that out of this. Thank you. Boop. So nuts. It needs to be shorter intervals. Like I want it to be like a stutter, where it's like a printer, like something like that. But I don't want to spend too much effort into that. 0.5f. But I do want it to be a bit more. Maybe I'll have to change this to something that's closer to it, like not double. Yes. That stutter was good. And then yeah. I'm gonna set the threshold for the chance of that happening to 50% maybe. And then maybe like play a sound or something. Like of the belt spinning backwards. Let me set this to... actually, let me set that to 0.5f and then leave this to be 0.4. So that it's still a smaller chance of it happening than going forward. But if it does go forward, it doesn't hold up the belt. Spin that. I kind of like the look of the icons, like moving like that. Too bad it makes no sense. I like that actually. Add some sounds. How many counts? 112? It doesn't seem to lag the bump. Let's try it in game. Was there an issue with that? I don't think there was. Factor to belt texture position. U. Belt texture position. This up. Width. Here, I guess. And then I need to not hardcode those values. Oh well. Oh well, it's not a good thing to say, but I'm tired. I just want to give it a final test in game and then, you know, finish it some other day. Yes, sure. Ooh, I like that. I like this a lot. And it's done, like magically just has like these icons. It really looks like it's doing something underneath there. Even if, you know, when you really think about it, it makes no sense. Get rid of that, but first check the count again. 55, alright. I think this actually fixes the issue of it just hanging. It might tank the frame rate a little bit, but like not more than like any other calculation would, I guess. So like I'm going to have to calculate something anyway. This is the one I'm looking for. Game selected something something. Turn the big knob. I need to disable that big knob, but I wrote down that I should do that. Strike, press the decoy. I'm still not sure if I want to actually still reset. I guess, okay, I'll boot the game up. And I guess you guys in chat can play if you want. It's not quite done yet. We'll do like a sort of Twitch plays thing. Little kiss like this. Walk this way. Hello, Aiden Miller. Alright. Who wants to play a module? That's a lot of red things in there. Red and brown. Except for that barrel, it stands out. Alright. If anyone wants to play this, take your note now. I'm gonna look at the others as well. Alright, so I'm gonna spin this. Yoink. Oh yeah. Oh! Uh-huh. I was just checking the interaction punch. I was like, I think that's good though. Alright. That belt is going crazy. Something like that for the sound effects. That gasp was perfectly timed, by the way. Alright, did anyone note down the answer for this? I think this one had a lot of oof. Might have to look into a different sound effect. Maybe something more subtle. I like the interaction punch. Boop. Where's the fifth one, by the way? Oh, the pickaxe. This one isn't marked as incorrect. I think I broke something. Data, local low, still great games, keep talking. Kim's game. Why? I think a log file analyzer should be doing it anyway, but apparently not. Unless I did something incorrect in that. Warning, took too long to generate board without overlaps between stages. I think that's just because I broke it. Let's do something sensible. One Kim's game. Here it is. Log file analyzer. Kim's game. Kim's game. Fire truck. Let's press the fire truck. Could probably be something done with like the mod for an extra, or for the console thing. Just print a debug. I don't know. You would have to implement a lot of HTML stuff into the game. I don't think it will be worth the effort. Where's the fire truck? Okay, so let me just put this on the other monitor and just press everything it says. Satellites. Cherry. Slots. Corn. Lipstick. Beds. Clipboard. Bathing suit. Nuts. Battery. Housefly.
People in high school in Chile are all naked.
Key. Paperclip. And a moai. And then the pen. Did I not actually write the solved state in there yet? Let's upload the log file. I didn't actually put in the solve state. But okay, fire truck is should be incorrect because fire truck has a decoy answer, but the counter is correct. So I have an off by 1 error, and then it's not solving. So let me do that. But before I do that, let me just do a little bit of a stress test. Yeah, so Goofy's thing, now that it's scrolling, it's tanking a little bit on the FPS. But when it stops, I didn't change much actually. Oh, it made it slightly better, but slightly better. Claim 3. No Twitch Players integration yet, but yeah, I'll make that, and it's gonna be fun to test. Good. First, number of wrong answers. So it's the correct. It's where it assigns a the button press. It should be let's. There. Now the fire truck should be incorrect. Alright, and then correct button press. Yep, that indeed does not have the thing. If correct presses is greater than that should really just be a value. Int required presses, and this should be a global one, but I'll look at that later. Is greater than or equal. Not sure how you could get it greater than, but there we go. Required presses. Bump module handle pass. Okay, wrong button press. If yeah, this should really be a global thing. Let's go to start. Whoop. And this is now a local. Int required presses. I should use that trick that Kofi gave me, but I want it here. I'll probably add it here, and I'm gonna be annoyed. Yes. And now I can put that here, and then check for that. And then, you know, if ever Souvenir wants to do something with this as well, then I guess I could. If required presses. If correct presses is, this means it's done, so return. We don't want to strike again. I mean, I could. It could. But, you know, I figure people would want to just randomly hit buttons when it's solved for fun, when waiting, like piano keys. And I suppose I can let them have that fun. Cool. Build. And I'm gonna grab more drinks. Hello Chemix, hello Dub Game.
I think it's time to acknowledge the people who are sending money in to shut us up and end.
Okay, bone, palm, bin, ice cream, heart, pickaxe, toadstool, die, credit card, photo camera, 8 ball, chestnuts, pancake, ooh, trumpets, and a cello. So no flamingo, no bone we did have, no tennis, bowling, scooter, and this thing. That seems to be working. Nice. It can be a bit annoying. I should probably disable it, but I want to look at the log file. I wonder why that doesn't work, because I think this is the format. Let me look at that though. Press decoy pudding. Press. Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean, Dub Game. What other modules do I have installed other than double O? Anagrams, yes. Sometimes word scramble. Let's make that 2. Five Kim's games. Run. Heart is an unknown module ID. Oh, I don't have Heart installed on my local because I deleted. Microphone is like a buggy. Actually, I will not add a microphone because it has some debug code in it. No Heart. I guess you guys gotta deal with a double O and an anagrams. Does he random? Oh, you don't do that too often, though. I think like you've done it like once this year. Confidential. That's fine. Anagrams is number 9. Lots of brown stuff, except for these. I guess this is kind of brown. Hello, White Willow TV. Right, I was going to look at a log file. Good job on your anagrams, by the way. Filtered log.
Kids these days don't know how to preserve and can their own food. No wonder all they want to do is play video games or hang out with their friends. What is it, the Degeneratron? What a crock of shit!
Hey, watch your language. This is radio. We have regulations about that sort of thing.
But you let a naked man on.
Oh. Yeah, he's behind the screen.
Yeah, that's the same format. I guess it's just a log file analyzer that's then broken. My Notepad and VS Code. I have neither of them open. But VS Code I use for like HTML editing. And Notepad I use for taking notes. Good job, Aiden. I'm still not quite sure I'm gonna implement TP for this. The only reason double O is installed in this is because I was using it to test a microphone, where a microphone like does stuff on a strike sound. It only put more brown stuff on it, I see. Yep, everything is brown. The mouse is wrong. The cable car is as well. Then the window and the bagel maybe? Oof. Window is correct. 83. Double O is a pain to do on Twitch plays. It's just because of the delay. That's, I'm not a big fan. Nice exploit. Yeah, I made this thing I'm working on right now. I've been working on it for the past few hours, 5 hours. Well, it's not finished yet, but I should probably not log when I press stuff on a solved module. Games game 5, yeah, like. Are you planning on doing that double O? Because I kind of want to shut down the game again. Yeah, I definitely need to disable that knob. Yeah, it's I have visual code as well. I only use it for lightweight stuff like HTML and JSON. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, disable presses after so that it doesn't log. Doesn't do anything. What else was I supposed to do? Something, I guess. I like how you can see. Oh, you can't because what chat is in front of it. Nice. But you can see the background through the double O thing. Yeah, the buttons are just hovering. Third one. This one, I think. This would be vertical one in my eyes. Good job! The source code for double O is just online, I think, I assume. This one isn't actually, but yeah. So just railway cargo loading, 7 solve. Ooh, you broke it. What happens? Nice. Oh, nice. You're almost ahead of testing. There's a new update to Twitch Plays. Let me open that actually. Right, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to put a courtesy solved message and then I'm off. Kim's game. Solved. I'm still not sure if I want to reset upon a strike, but I'll think about that overnight until the next stream. No, I definitely want to keep the module ID in. There. Is there a log on the web page? The link just above you should be everything that there is on the bomb we just did. Turn the big knob. Turn the big knob, yep. Kim's game, selected window. Selected is a bit weird. I'm not sure I like that phrasing. Selected. Selected window, selected. Selected. And how is it phrased here? In before selected. Pressed. I have a manual for my mods. It's a bit out of date. I guess I'll edit that a little bit. Kim's game. Mod. Manual. Manual. Template manual. Let me rename that first of all. Kim's game. This module presents a belt onto which are displayed, onto which, not sure, 15 different icons, 15 different icons. Remember all the icons. Whenever you're ready, spin the knob attached, spin the, on the right side of the module. Spin the big knob. Spin. What do you do with a knob? Spin them, twist them. Turn the large knob on the right. This will spin the belt and turn, moving all the icons out of view. After a while, after how many seconds did I put? 20? After 20 seconds, the icons will come spinning back, will come back, but in different positions, along with several others. Press every icon that was present previously to disarm the module. If an incorrect icon is pressed, the module will strike and reset. I think I would have to reset. What if you just didn't remember it? Then you could get up to 5 strikes just from, you know, accidentally spinning the knob. couple seconds. Yeah, but a couple dozen. Approximately half a minute. I'm gonna exaggerate approximately half a minute. I'm gonna exaggerate the time. It takes like 5 seconds for them to like disappear and appear anyway, so I guess it does half a minute. Did I spell approximately correctly? Approximately, yes. After approximately half a minute, the icons will come spinning back, but in different positions, along with several others. Press every icon that was present previously to disarm the module. If an incorrect icon is pressed, the module will strike and yeah, I'm gonna make it reset, just in case people spin that knob without even looking at the module. Unless I can also make it so that people can just spin the knob to reset. That way people who strike because they fat finger or like make just like one tiny mistake don't have their entire the entire module reset on them. Yeah, I'm gonna make it so that if they hit the knob again, the module will reset. And the knob can be turned again to reset the entire module. New icons will appear. Will I give a strike for turning the knob a second time? I want to make it so that if you turn the knob, it will reset the module, but you'll gain a strike, unless you already gained a strike just now from pressing the wrong thing. This will incur a strike unless a strike has already been incurred on the current set of icons. Not a bit fan of that phrasing. The knob can be turned again to reset the entire module with new icons. This will incur a strike unless a strike has already been incurred on the current set of icons. Okay, that's fine. This module presents a belt onto which 15 different icons are displayed. Remember all the icons. Whenever you're ready, turn the large knob on the right. This will spin the belt, in turn moving all the icons out of view. After approximately half a minute, the icons will come spinning back, but in different positions, along with several others. Press every icon that was present previously to disarm the module. If an incorrect icon is pressed, the module will strike. The knob can be turned again to reset the entire module with new icons. This will incur a strike, unless a strike has already been incurred on the current set of icons. Yeah, fair. Look on them as long as thou wilt, stranger. Count, and if need be, handle. You can't handle them when they're there. Yeah, you won't. I'm too lazy. One look is enough for me. When thou hast counted and handled and art sure that thou canst remember them all, I cover them with this paper, and thou must tell over the tally to the bomb. I will do the same. Beautiful. I'm not a big fan of the name Kim's Game, but the only other name I found for this game was even lamer. So yeah, Kim's Game it is. Yeah, I like pressing the knob again to reset the module. I'll go with that. Perfect. This is the shortest manual I've written yet. Alright. Yeah, those are conveyor belts. Oh yeah, this is the reference knob. Yep. I gave it a good. Yep. Beautiful, yep. Kim's Game, yep. Airport conveyor belts, I use this as reference. Ooh, that's too grainy. I remember ditching that. Oh yeah, this one. Yep. How to scroll the texture on a plane. How to move texture on objects. Cool. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, I do have a notepad. Oh yeah, this. Where I try to do Pythagorean theorems. Alright, paint. I'm quite happy with the texture actually. But I suppose I'll save a PDN anyway. Kim's Game. Kim's Game. New folder. Texture whips. Belt of PDN. Cool. Do not save. Cool. Apply the prefab. Save the project. So next time we're gonna add sounds. We're gonna fix this knob and the buttons. We should be able to get the functionality working next time, like completely finished. Should not be a lot of work unless I run into a major bug. And sound, like something like that. I like sound, but finding the sound can be a bit tedious with like free sound, whatever. The knob, no, the belt. When the belt spins, I wanted to go like make a hum, like, and then if it spins the other way, just a slightly different pitch of hum. So that, you know, it just to add a little bit of realism. Also need to do texturing. Right now I like the texture of the belt itself, but I might just give a second look to the shiny metal parts, the belt holder and maybe the knob. What should the knob make? A click is fine, just a default click. Actually, I do want to check something still. Let's put back on the music. not happy with Windows 10 either. I'm gonna have to go in game for this. Okay, that's fine. Game effects player auto bundle build asset bundle. I gotta not ship this with RCL in the next update, by the way. Oh, the textures. Games game textures. Of course it didn't, the fucking game effect sounds player. That's too loud. That's too loud as well. Where's the here one? That's I want the sound of this button being released. I want those for those, just a little bit quieter. Or like that sound. That's too loud. That's the yeah. But that's like nice and quiet. Yeah. That's the one I'm looking for. That should be a default sound, so oh, here it is.
Ah! Get off of me! I'm happily divorced!
Shall I say?
Okay, that's just the hoover. That's too quiet. Could be. Button release, that's the one I want.
Kids these days.
That could also work even. But I'll go with the release. Good exploits. Aha. Is that enough, or do I need to continue keeping it zoomed in? Oops, this one. It's a bit of a tricky one, this is. Gonna need edge work, would make it easier. And now I forgot where it is. I was in between two Simons. Yeah, okay, I lost it. That's it already. Solved all the microphones, rip. One of them had a pop filter. Sorry, I can't help it. I must. I must. Where is it? What's up with 49?
Hey, Buster Richards, please put the gun away. Put it away.
No, I'm...
Apparently mathematics doesn't want to be solved. Yeah, that seems as far as I got too. Cool. Let's end it here. Right, this. Kim's game. What changes did I make? Added a to-do list. Basically all the functionality, all the logic. Kim's game. Pretty much on all the logic. Yep. Kim's game module prevap, test scene. Stage build. Kim's game.html. Yes. Template manual. Sure, whatever. Belted nuts. Sure. And this, sure. Yeah, sure. Push. Push, push, push. Cool. Cool. Perfect. Close that. End the stream. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you for watching. And next time we'll add Twitch Play support, hopefully. Next time I'll add Twitch Play support, hopefully, and then you guys will get to test the module on that. So that's gonna be interesting, but I'm just gonna do like the actual module stuff first. So like fix the texture, fix the audio, fix, you know, some programming still. But I think the thing is like pretty much near completion. Twitch Plays is actually going to be a beast to implement. Like, I think microphone was tougher to implement, but this is not gonna be easy either. And I guess I could do it with icon names, or I could do it positionally. I'm really not sure I'm going to do it yet. Does it have a decent API? Yeah, Twitch Plays, you just pop in a handler. I can show you RCLs, I guess. It's pretty much, you know, process a Twitch command and then you check what the command is. So, for example, railway cargo loading receives a command. So first I'm just, you know, you do some basic stuff, and then, you know, if the thing is busy, this should probably go before that. You know, if it's busy, then, you know, don't do anything. If the command is down, you press the down button. If the command is up, you press the up button. I want to actually test on... it's not... okay, you press the up button, you know, it's simple. Does lead to... this one is a pretty beefy... and then the forced solved is just... actually not that many lines. It's actually pretty easy, as long as you can get the logic. The issue I have, like, I know full well how to implement it. The issue I have is not the programming bit for Kim's game. It's the design bit, like what are the commands going to be? How am I going to distinguish icons without using names? And if I do use names, how do I relay those names to others? I was thinking of positional pressing and then adding an option to, instead of on interact, highlight one of the icons so people can see like what the icon is. I think I'll just do that positional based. It's gonna be a bit annoying to input, but I suppose Twitch Plays is annoying to input anyway. Let's see, I'm pretty easy. It's once I figure out how to do it, it should be an easy task, but I don't know what I want to do yet. Alright, that's it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.